the viewing public at home and your supporters. Yeah, we'll go ahead and peruse the list while you give your remarks to the public at home.
Good morning to the Central Voting Bureau. Good morning to the PFP supporters, those here in the Tribune, those joining online, those joining in spirit, and to the people of St. Martin. Today, it gives me great pleasure to submit an intact list of 10 candidates plus 2 for a total of 12 candidates to contest this snap election. And I just have a few words that I want to say here today as we go into this very rapid election so soon following our January 2024 general election. The Party for Progress are not entertainers. We are not Millie Rosas. We are not paid actors or mouthpieces hiding behind fake names or chatting just to chat. We are politicians, we are professionals, we are leaders who believe in the noble art of politics and leadership. We are daughters and sons of St. Martin, of St. Martiners. We are concerned citizens who planned and prepared and committed to being your servants because you do not deserve half and half pretenders that play at being leaders. We are your neighbors, your brothers and sisters, your colleagues, your waiters, your nurses, your friends. Maybe you may even think we're your enemy. But we will always tell you the truth instead of fooling you with a lie. And enemies do not tell you the truth. Enemies cover the truth in sugar and fool you into eating it. Enemies pretend to be about integrity and service, but cause war in their own home because of a vote count. Enemies scheme and they plot and they break things because what they want is power. What they need is power because without it, they are nothing. And you alone can take that power away. We are weary. After all, we were just here a few months ago, guys. But you are exhausted. In January, we asked you to come out and vote, and here we are asking you to do it again. But it's different this time, right? I know you feel it as well. This is a fight for the life of St. Martin, for the lives of you and your children and your grandchildren. You know what you need to do. You need to tell your mother, your brother, your grandfather, your neighbor, your clients, your granddaughters, and everyone that this golden wave, it continues. It is constant, it shifts, and it grows with your help alone. So on Monday, August 19, 2024, choose to come aboard this golden wave, choose the future, and choose progress for yourself and for St. Martin. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you very much, MP Gums. If you can come over here, I have your proof of submission, and you'll be informed by us on July 9th whether or not there are any deficiencies in your list, and then you'll have until July 12th to cure those deficiencies. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we wish you and your party much success in the upcoming election.
On this side, somebody needs to take this from Roberto.
You win over there. I got it. Do a practice run, man. So they walk on shoes. They walk on shoes.
Ricardo, ¿cómo estás, mi amigo?
All is well as usual, my brother.
A welcome good morning to everyone here with us today, both sitting with us and viewing at home. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we would like to wish a warm welcome to the Democratic Party and your supporters. At this time, I would like to allow for your representative and your party leader to come forward. And if you'd like, perhaps you can submit your list and we'll peruse it. And then you can say some words to the viewing public at home and your supporters. So I will give you that opportunity. Good morning. Thank you. We'll have a look at this. Yes, you can take a seat right over there. The floor is yours.
Good morning. Good morning, St. Martin. Good morning, members of the main voting bureau. Good morning to my team of the Democratic Party of St. Martin. 70 years of service to the people of St. Martin. Today, while we would have preferred not to have a second election in the time span of less than a year, we believe that we are more called now than ever to step up to the plate and continue to provide a representation to the people of St. Martin. This is the time. Yes, it's a snap election. I know people are so discouraged with the many issues that St. Martin is facing at this moment. Not in the last place, the fact that we are in the middle of a hurricane season. As we continue our campaign, we will take this into consideration, that people on St. Martin are hurting, that issues such as GEBE will not go away because there is an election campaign going on. No, those issues that our people are facing, we feel them too. And so, while our campaign is going to be a call to St. Martin to stand strong, even during these times, it is the 23 of us, our supporters, and the people of St. Martin who will make a difference once and for all. We cannot continue to burden the people of St. Martin with elections just because one or two persons will not get their way. No, St. Martin needs representation. St. Martin needs passion and compassion. And so today I am most proud to present you of the main voting bureau with a slate of candidates, 23 candidates, each and every one committing to serve their country. We have a motto. It is country, number one, party, number two, and then we as individuals and what we bring to the table. I want to say to St. Martin again, stand and remain strong. This too will pass. And on the 20th of August, and I say 20th because it's the day after election, together we will celebrate. And the echo that has vibrated throughout the country just yesterday, Emancipation Day, will continue to be heard even stronger on August 20th. Free, free at last, St. Martin. I thank you.
Thank you very much, MP Westcott Williams. At this time, I would like to invite you and Mr. Richardson forward to collect your proof of submission. Besides that, on the 9th of July, you'll receive a letter from the Central Voting Bureau in which we outline whether or not your list is in order or if there are any deficiencies. Should there be any deficiencies in your list, you'll have until July 12th to cure said deficiencies. That being said, I would like to congratulate the Democratic Party on the submission of your list on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau and wish you and your party and your supporters much success in the upcoming election.
Brenda.
That makes no sense.
The combined list of some 23 candidates. Today what they're doing is to show a portrait of the founding fathers of the Democratic Party, this is Remla Vega and Dr. Because let's take a listen to the video of the condition.
Good morning. Good morning, St. Martin. What a beautiful Tuesday morning. Beautiful because I was just able, along with the representative of the party, to present a list of 23 candidates. 23 candidates ready to serve St. Martin. Firstly, let me repeat what I said to the main voting bureau. We start with country, love for country. Then we are in a party political system. We need to strengthen, I can't speak for the others, but we need to strengthen our party. After 70 years of having served the community of St. Martin, many of you today who have come to St. Martin or your parents came to St. Martin enjoy the hospitality, the care and compassion from the Democratic Party. Today, we see third and even fourth generations of persons who have come to St. Martin to make this place, help make this place the best country in the region. We have lost track. We have lost track, especially during the last 4 years, and the Democratic Party is committed. The other 22 candidates and myself will not sleep until we are able to convince the people of St. Martin that right now, we are heading down a wrong track. We are not facing crossroads. Crossroads offer you a choice to go left or right. Right now, we are looking at St. Martin potentially falling. Yes. And the Democratic Party is here to rise it up. Yes. That's the commitment. That's the commitment of St. Martin. And so with your indulgence, look at our candidates here. And I can quickly just name them, just how they are standing. I want to start with Dennis Williams.
Yep.
Laurel B. Cuvier.
Yep.
Ingrid Brown.
Yep.
Oliver Williams.
Yep.
Fabio Doralis. David Hernandez. Kiren Kotai.
Yep.
Risha Heilaga Martin. Yes. Quincy Rochester. Nailing Chung Derby. Alston Lawrence. Benjamin Bell. Ruben Yuri Effort. Patricia Flanders. Dexley Adamos. Marinka J. Gong. Khalil Ravan. Alexander Gomes. And of course, on that side, Richard Hannafleck. And of course, the one standing closest, because we are celebrating a legacy. And it's not only about celebrating a legacy, it is now forward with the legacy. That is why we are paying so much attention to this celebration of 70 years. And of course, participating in this election, proudly coming back home, as he expressed last night, Dimar La Vega.
My first question to you, since country St. Martin, 10-10-10, you have been the first Prime Minister. If elected this time around, what will you do different for the country?
First of all, I want myself and many others to be elected to Parliament. Remember, this is a parliamentary election.
Yes.
I want a strong Parliament that we then can have a strong part in the next government.
Yes.
This fragmentation has to stop. We are either going to get out of a party political system and let everyone fend for themselves, or we're going to strengthen the party political system. What we are seeing today is too much individualism. We can't make it like that, St. Martin. We are committed. I don't know about the rest.
in the middle of this hurricane season. And you're going to see it in our campaign. No, this is not a popularity contest that we're in. It's a snap election, an election to give the people a chance again to speak out. And so to your question, BB, this ain't about whether I was prime minister. The best 4 years on St. Martin as country St. Martin. Yes! And with every other party, we had a coalition with the UP. I had one with the NA. The best 4 years, laying the foundation for the country, organizing a government. Today, every minister and member of parliament should be proud of those years, 2010 to 2014, because we created the groundwork for people to become member of parliament and minister as well. We want strength in parliament so that we could have a strong government. Yes. That's what it is.
Country above self. Yes.
Given that you submitted a full slate of 23 candidates and you would like strength in parliament, what is your predictions? Guys, you know, Judy, you ask it in a very serious way, and I know you mean it, and I will not give it. We are going for, I don't want to use the colloquial thing of we going for the whole hog, but we are going for at least to have the kind of strength in terms of numbers, in terms of seats, that we can make a difference. Today, I invite you to check the Democratic Party program, what we went into the election of January 2024. And then check the governing accord of the now caretaker government. Things that we felt were necessary for St. Martin are taken up in that accord because of the Democratic Party.
Yes.
Taking a stand on the issue of health, on the issue of pension, on the issue of mental health, on the issue of our economy has fallen behind to the disgrace of the region. Today, others are looking and making fun of us. St. Martin, the forerunner in the Caribbean. Today we are looking at what others are doing, and we say no to that. This country needs to offer progress and prosperity to all, and the shenanigans have to stop. So predictions is that you see this team here and all who are standing behind it, we got to take up the mantra now. Guys, this is no joke, it is no fun. This is not a carnival. This is to give the people of St. Martin the opportunity to express where they want this country to go. And we have done it for 70 years, and we could do it for the next 70 years.
Country above self. Country above self. That's what we stand for.
What's going on?
To everyone, is this one working? All right, there we go. Pleasant good morning to the SAM party and all your supporters and candidates. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we'd like to welcome you to this Postulation Day 2024. At this time, I would like to give the opportunity to the party representative, leader, and deputy representative to come forward and present your list. While we're perusing the list, we'll give you the opportunity to sit right across from us where you can address your supporters and the viewing public at home. Mr. Myers, Mr. Nicholas, the floor is yours.
Mike is hot. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, fellow SAM supporters, People of St. Martin, it is a shame that after having elections 6 months ago, we find ourselves right back here with a total disregard to St. Martin citizens, our country, the investments being made, and our social fabric. Each and every one of you that are on this esteemed board did your part for the elections of January the 11th. You did your part. And then after, went on to continue to contribute to St. Martin in a positive way. Unfortunately, the people that we elect are not doing their part. It is time for St. Martin to get off the road that it is on, because we are on a road to destruction. I am sounding the alarm now. If we do not bring about change and real change to this country, we are going to destroy it. We are no longer at the crossroads. We have taken the wrong turn. I'm going to tell you a story about the priest and the Levite. The priest and the Levite was walking along the road, and there was a man on the side of the road, and he was sick. He was beaten up. But the priest passed, and the priest said, I am not going to stop and help him because maybe it's a trap. And the Levite passed, and the Levite said the same thing because they was concerned about them. But the Good Samaritan passed, and he turned the question around. He said, if I do not stop to help this man, not what would happen to me, but what will happen to him. If we do not stop to help St. Martin, what will happen to St. Martin, not us. That's why we're here, like-minded. That's why we're here. This is the passion that is burning in every candidate. We are the Good Samaritans. We are the ones that are going to turn this country around, that 4 years and 8 years from now, we can be proud and go down in the annals of history saying that they are the ones that got it right. We love this country, but it's more to say that you love it, you're going to have to show it by your actions. The actions that took place on May the 20th that thrusted us into this situation is totally irresponsible and immature. We do not need immaturity in government. When you make decisions in government, you are making decisions that affect every aspect and every facet of your society. From the biggest to the smallest, you have to take those things into consideration. St. Martin deserves better. Yes, this country deserves better. I have presented a list of candidates that all have a proven track record in their fields. We celebrated Emancipation Day yesterday. We have Rhoda Arundel, who is the one that was responsible for us being able to celebrate that. And every other candidate in their own way. Tamara Leonard as a member of parliament, proven track record. Claude Chacho Peterson, and all of my candidates, Delano Samuel, young, energetic. Ruben Ponteflet, young, energetic. Billy Jean-Baptiste, Cecil Nicholas, all of these are willing to, in Zinga Lake, well, I didn't forget, in Zinga Lake, but all of these are ready to contribute. Lucien Benscorp, and as well as Mario Henrietta. These are the candidates that we are putting forward to represent this country. And there's one thing that we instilled, that St. Martin comes above all. It is not a cliche. That's why we have 12 candidates. That's why we did not fill a list, because we didn't want to just put people on the list for putting them sake. You cannot make people vulnerable when you're putting them in the political dynamic as well. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Good Samaritans.
Yeah!
Who are we? The Good Samaritans.
Who are we? The Good Samaritans. Yeah.
And this is not an election that is a normal election. It's a snap election, and we must remind the electorate how we got here in the first place. And it's up to the electorate to go out and do what is not what is right for them, but what is right for this country. Like the Good Samaritan, he turned the question around. He said, if I don't do something for this man, not what will happen to me, but what will happen to him. we are here to fix this broken, beautiful country that we call St. Martin. God bless you all. Serious people for serious times.
Thank you very much, Mr. Myers. At this time, I would like to invite you to come over and pick up your proof of submission. On the 9th of July, you'll be informed in writing by the Central Voting Bureau if there are any deficiencies in your list, and then you'll have until July 12th to cure those. Also, tomorrow is endorsement day. I just had a little whisper from over here. Seeing as your party is a new party entering the elections, you will have to get sufficient endorsements tomorrow. The number is 144. That starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow until 4 p.m. I think you know the drill, but that's just to inform you that then tomorrow, if you do not have sufficient signatures tomorrow, you will be granted another opportunity the day after. Yeah, I'm... On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, I would like to congratulate the SAM, or the Good Samaritans, on the submission of your list and wish you much success.
Mr. Myers. Mr. Myers, right here. Right here, right here, right here.
Yes, sir. How you doing, my brother?
All right, you tell me, no? You the man.
Yes, good.
The president gonna talk to you.
Okay. Georgine, that's Frank. How are you, my brother?
All right, are you guys ready?
Hold on, hold on.
Okay, hold on.
All right.
Nzinga.
And 5.
Jesus Christ. What is it? She right there. She right there. Yeah.
All right.
All right, Frankie,
Okay, cool.
The question on everyone's mind on St. Martin. How is it you are running against your nephew?
I'm not answering that question anymore. I've had radio interviews where I've been asked that question. In the current situation in which we find ourselves in this island, that question is very insignificant. Let's talk about GB. Let's talk about electoral reform. Let's talk about the things that have this country in a crisis that force each and every one of us here to postulate ourselves in the darkest time in St. Martin. I think these young candidates, all of these candidates who stand behind me, who have given me the confidence to lead them, I think they need a round of applause because they're coming into a situation which is grave, which is a grave situation. Not when it's sunshine and rainbows. They're coming in when they know they have to hit the ground running, and none of the problems in which we face can be solved within a year. We need long-term planning. We need planning to turn this country around, but not just for us, for generations to come. They say wise is the people that plant trees that know they will never benefit from that shade. We're here to plant those trees.
That's it. Can we get the main concerns? What are some of the main concerns for the SAM? What's
Electoral reform is one of the platforms that we're running on. We believe that stability is key. We believe that stability in any government, we're the laughing stock of the Caribbean. While we attract hundreds of cruise ships, hundreds of cruise ships annually, mega yachts, airplanes, we brag about that, but the government administration and the control of these things, what other islands do not have, is a joke.
Electoral reform is really broad. Can
Yes.
you be specific
Well,
on
and
what exactly?
my preference would be to adopt a situation like the front side, where you have a runoff. But of course, it's also let the constitutional and electoral minds sit down and come with 3 proposals to Parliament and let us adopt something. But one thing must be clear. that electoral reform for the stability and the continuity of this country is of paramount importance. If we continue along this way, where it's about I must be in government, and I must be a part of government, and I am throwing down the government because I didn't get what I want, ultimately the country will suffer. And when the country suffers, everyone suffers.
Say it right.
Potential partners, where does the SAM start to look at, you know,
Potential partners?
Yeah.
Andrew Dick, BB Shaw, and
Yeah.
Andrew Dick.
Daily Herald.
Daily Herald. Too early to say that. Again, you know what I'm proud of? We did not cannibalize on any other political parties' candidates. When we reached out, if we spoke to someone and they said they had already committed, we wish them good luck on another party. It starts by your actions. It starts by what you do in the beginning. You set a tone, and that's the tone we want to set. That's why our slogan is serious people for serious times, because these are serious times, and we cannot, it's not business as usual. You're going to see the other political parties are going to come and act as if it's a normal election. It is not a normal election. We were thrusted into this, and we must remember why we were thrusted into this.
Ideology of the party, Mr. Myers?
The ideology of the party is full internal self-government, governing for St. Martin, and ultimately to seek independence for our island. But at this point, there is a lot of work to do, and that's why we must build the trust of the people so they will know that we are taking them in the right direction. If you bring it up, the discussion of independence now, I'm sure the general public would say no, because the politicians are jokers. Yes. They are jokers. But we are going to turn it around. We are going to turn it around. There is not one person on my list that got into this for selfish reasons.
That's correct.
That got into this thing for selfish reasons. Each and every one of them have a commitment and will have a commitment to the advancement of the people of St. Martin and to this country.
What do you got first?
What are you aiming for in terms of number of seats?
15.
Yes, 15. That's okay. We got give 3 seats to somebody else.
We'll give away the 3 seats. We are going to run an aggressive campaign. We feel that there is enough issues that we can talk about. There will be no slander coming from this political party. There is enough issues and topics that we have to discuss. We have the dump. We have to fix. We have a road network problem. We have GB. We have Telem. We have education. We have electoral reform. We have a lot of things to do. And like I said earlier, there is none of those things that I just indicated or highlighted and be done within a year. But we're going to have to buckle now, get serious about governing this country, and start to work in the best interest of this country and not what is in it for me. I've been in this game since 1994. I left government in 2020 with not even a piece of rock saying, well, I have a piece of land. That is integrity. That is governing for your people, not for yourself. There's no one today can say, well, Frankie has this piece of land that he got from government. How much of us could say that?
Me.
How much of us can say that after all? Right. Samuel could say that. Samuel is on board. Chacho is on board. But I've been in the game. I've been in the game for 30 years. 30 years. This is not about selfishness. I am sending a message to the people of St. Martin to let them realize the gravity of our situation. Yeah. We are in serious trouble. Yep. And that's why we decided to get involved. Which question was that?
What do you aiming for?
I told you 15.
15?
I answered the question.
Answer?
I didn't like the question.
You didn't like the answer?
Realistically, 15 and a half.
With 12 candidates. Yes. Somehow you get
12.
We will let the people decide that.
The people, we're going to let the people decide. Like I said, we're going to run an aggressive campaign, but I can tell you this, we're not running to poll, I can tell you this, we're not running to poll 1 or 2 seats. Okay? We're not just trying to get in and no, we are asking the people for the mandate to trust us, and we will turn this country around.
100%.
In 1999, when we were elected, we turned it around then, and by God, I'm going to do it again.
Yeah! Who are we? Who are we?
Good Samaritan! Good Samaritan. Suwaliga Action Movement.
Hey, Frank. You gotta go wrong. You met Delano? Sons.
Yes, never change.
Charles' son.
See that? That's integrity. Never change. How long you got on number?
All of us want reform, bring it. Don't bother fuss, don't bother fight. We working hard to make it right. Don't bother fuss, don't bother fight. We working hard to make it right. Who you voting? Sam. We voting. Sam. Who you voting? Sam. We voting. Sam. Action movement. Sam. We voting. Sam. Who you voting? Sam. We voting. Action movement. Maturity, responsibility, dignity. It's some way. Franklin Myers stronger than a pillar. This the type of people we need to defend we nation. We with the people. We in there with the people. We go in there. Just we people.
Ah, Dickie!
Yes. I asked him about you recently. He told you?
How are you? You're good?
Yeah, man, yourself.
Listen, we finished this parade now. We gotta go back.
Good to see you.
I'll welcome you first. Good morning to the OMC, your supporters, and your candidates. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we would like to welcome you to this Postulation Day 2024. For those watching at home with a schedule, you may notice that this is not the party we should have in front of us presently. However, the ECE was running a bit late and the OMC was early, so we swapped the two time slots around. That being said, I'd like to take this opportunity now to give the floor then to the party leader and representative. So you can hand me your list, and then while we look at it, I will allow you to take the floor across from me and address the public viewing at home and listening on the radio.
This one here? Good morning. Thank you. When corruption is on all levels of government and the destruction of our natural resources by the name of GB is being held hostage by the National Alliance and its cronies, it is time to eradicate them and vote them out. GB is an easy fix. The fix is as simple as getting the parts and allowing the correct mechanical engineers to stabilize the system and stop trying to embezzle millions of dollars with a fly-by-night scam. Silvera Jacob is the mafia lady of the National Alliance who has allowed for a total neglect of government finances under her watch by first lying to the people of the many corrupt transactions her ministers has done, such as where did Jorendi Duran get the money from for that $1.9 million home in Lenny Priest's estate? Where did Omar Atley get the money from to have those homes of a St. Martin concrete owner, which is Tio's trustee, and many more? Silvera Jacob has even lied about her love affair with a woman who has top-level government classified information when she was pushing the destruction of the family values and the 2030 agenda of the LGBTQ. It is evident that you, the people, do not deserve this type of representation. Mafia lady Sarah Westcott Williams, the most corrupt woman in the history of politics in St. Martin, Richard Gibson Sr. and Andy Westcott, the stepson of Sarah Westcott, is the long spoon of the mafia lady Sarah, and together they are all on the payroll of an Iranian businessman by the name of Ansari, who believes he can continue to hold our country hostage with his Khan plan and the Enya saga. Luke Marcelina, together with mafia lady Sarah Westcott Williams, worked on a $200 million deal to give Ansari money into a scam of buying back Mullet Bay for the people of Swaliga, legally known today as St. Martin. If I was not there with my hard work to make sure that we have an election today, I make it, I break it. My hard work to make sure that we have an election today, again, I make it, I break it. The 200 million USD would have vanished just like the 80 million Sarah gave to her friends as a tax rebate Just ask Michael Furier from Napa, when is he going to pay back the money he pocketed as a Minister of Finance? Another DP. Omar Attlee and his cronies have conducted a coup d'etat of St. Martin notorious corrupt personality and political party by the name of the UP, which was the birth out of DP. The notorious husband of Minister Grisha Martin, a convicted criminal, is still controlling the minister from prison. Why keep voting for corruption? The fundamentals of the founder of the UP party have been injected into the DNA of Omar Attlee. Omar Attlee has promised a hospital that has been stuck on the foundation level from the days of his sweet-talking uncle Frankie Myers as a commissioner before 10-10-10-10. Now you are begging for a second chance. Frankie Myers, the ongoing DP, a UP, a UD, and now a SAM. It is amazing how he just can't get it right. The plan is simple. Sam, UP, and DP wants to continue the scam by forming a government to sabotage our country and rob our government clean for their family businesses. The PFP, together with Melissa Gums, has no vision for a diverse country such as St. Martin. The PFP only serving one reason, which is the destruction of the family values and the culture fabric of our beloved island. I, Olivier Emmanuel Arendelle, solemnly swear and hereby declare to you, the people of Swaliga, legally known today as St. Martin, under the penalty of perjury, I will nationalize the land of Mullet Bay and give it back to the people for the sole development of a public-private partnership that will create 8,000 direct jobs. My declaration will only be effective with a minimum of 2,000 plus votes behind my name and thus become your prime minister by the selection of the people. The OMC is a conservative, social, democracy political organization. I repeat, a conservative, social, democracy political organization. Under the administration of Prime Minister Olivier Arendelle, you can expect the new direction to be a model from Switzerland. A new direction model off of the basis of Switzerland. Get ready for the financial industry to deliver and stabilization of citizens on our country. To this, we first have to screen the kingdom charters and establish equality and international confidence with financial discipline. I invite you to evaluate the philosophy of OMC, understanding the philosophy by downloading it at our website, walichi.org. The 12 principles of Walichi and OMC is knowledge, wisdom, understanding, freedom, justice, equality, food, clothing, shelter, love, peace, happiness for our people. I would like to thank the people for listening to me. I can say that I am responsible for us going to a new election because I could not allow for $200 million to disappear in an Iranian man's hand. So many will show up here, give you the great smiles, but this is the family business. My mother is dead. My biological father is dead. I don't have brothers and I don't have sisters. So cronyism will not exist in my government. Come August 19, don't vote for the bad words. Vote for the man that will execute ministerial decrees and bring back this nation to its people. Thank you on the behalf of OMC.
Thank you very much, Mr. Arundel, for your address to your supporters and to the public. I have here for you a proof of submission of your list. Before I hand it over to you, just a couple announcements, I guess I can put it that way. On July 9th, you will receive a formal letter from the Central Voting Bureau letting you know if there are any deficiencies in your list and exactly how you must amend those and correct those. You will have until July 12th to then cure those deficiencies, or if there are none in your list, you'll also receive then a letter on July 9th stipulating that everything is in order. So that is for that. And then, of course, being a new party that did not have a seat in the previous election or contest the previous election, you do have to get sufficient endorsements tomorrow. So tomorrow is endorsement day. I think, as you're very well aware also, you have to get 144 signatures this time around. So that being said, on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we would like to congratulate you on the submission of your list. We would like to wish you success tomorrow on endorsement day, and also, of course, success in the upcoming elections.
First of all, can we get your reaction following your postulation of the list of candidates?
Yes, pretty much, you know, the candidate are not regular, popular people in our community, but everyone has greatness inside of them. Everyone has greatness inside of them, including you. If I could have made a driver a member of parliament, I can make every one of these individuals you see with me great. This is the simple belief that I have inside of our people. That's why you see I've selected community leaders in their own merit to be part of our political list.
Approximately how many persons are part of your list?
My candidate list is 19. I wanted to keep it 19. I could have had 23, but we wanted to keep it at 19. We did 18, but because the UP has followed us and copied us with 18, I decided to throw on the next one and make it 19.
Give us an idea as to who those candidates are.
We have Maria Arundel, which is the Fearless Riders. We have a lot of complaints about the unprivileged, so we want to unite the unprivileged to be privileged. We have Mr. Adamus, which is our number 2 candidate that manages a shelter for defect persons. We have Mr. Clevey, which is a businessman. We have Fali El-Shat, which is also an engineer. We have VKS, we have businessmen, we have music producers, we have the Rastafarian, we have many different characters. We even have a gay person on our list as well. So the point is not louder in others. The point is that many people would think that I'm against, many people would think that I'm against the gay community. No, I'm against the destruction of the fabric of the African way of life, which is between a man and a woman.
With that postulation of your list, one want to believe that the campaign period has started for you. What will be your core message rather, during this period?
You know, my core message continues just like all the videos. You know, we have to deal with the corruption. I want to build a country that is in similarity to Switzerland. You understand? I want to build a financial industry because we cannot only continue to depend on the tourism sector. So we got to build a strong financial industry and stabilize it by first eradicating certain taxes for the small man, give the country back to the small man, and allow for everyone to participate within the economy and get rid of the family businesses that are in our government that is plaguing the corruption that is going on. Yeah. So when everybody is saying, listen, you can't do that, but I know the rules and regulations. I can do it with execution of the pen. I said it inside ministerial decree. So no one is going to be negotiating against the righteousness for the people. And you know, a leader is a person that can grab anyone and convert them into leaderships. So that's pretty much the direction that I'm going. And what I said on my speech, I can give you guys a copy. It is very clear. When you have corruption embedded, I mean $200 million. It's a lot of money. And you guys of the media know how I work. I work on the underground. I created this party in one day. I put it together in a couple of days. I don't sleep. And basically we're here today. And we're going to contest the election because we want to make sure that the country goes back to the people. I don't talk about seats. I'm looking to become the Prime Minister. The seats are allocated by the decision of the people. The people have to decide how they want to employ me. I'm seeking a job. The job is I'm seeking the office of the Prime Minister. I'm not seeking a seat in Parliament. Parliament is a legislative body. All they do here is they run motions. I'm looking to give back the country to the people, so the Prime Minister office is what I'm seeking. So I'm not seeking seats. I'm seeking the Prime Ministership. Yeah, because it's a system that the Dutch has created that have us in the predicament that we have. In my first 90 days, I'm going to change it. This is why I'm campaigning on becoming the Prime Minister, not a member of Parliament. Obviously, when people vote for you, and based upon the votes that they give you, yes, you're elected to Parliament and then the government is appointed. But we're starting to talk about the change. This is why we are the movement for change, the Walichi movement for change. That's why I'm telling you in that way. I don't want to sound like the others, robust.
Thank you so Spider-Man. Oh, yeah. Spider-Man. How are you? Ain't seen you in a long time, man. Thing all right?
A very warm good afternoon to everybody, to the Now Party and your candidates and your supporters. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we would like to welcome you to this Postulation Day 2024. At this time, prior to us giving the floor for you to make some remarks to the general public and to your supporters listening on the radio and watching at home, I'd like to invite your party representative to submit your list. We'll briefly peruse the list while we... And with that, I will turn over the floor to, I believe, MP Emmanuel, and for you to address your supporters and the viewing public.
Thank you very much. Like I said when I came in, the now is here. And we are here again. And we are here to tell the people of St. Martin, don't lose faith. As I was explaining earlier when I was interviewed with DCOM, I had a conversation with a young man and he said, what is there to have faith in? What is there? Faith in what, Chris? Hope in what? And I tell him, hope in now. Hope that we can make our country better. Hope that we believe that we are all created equally. Hope that they are the supreme God. Hope that blessings can rain down and shower on us. Hope that things will be better with now. And that's why we are here. We are here to tell the people of St. Martin, you got it right the first time. Let's do it better the second time. Second time around, the now is here. And the now is here to represent each and every individual in this country, every creed, every race, everyone, regardless to who you are. The now is here. And we are here to tell the people of St. Martin, keep the faith, keep the hope, because we believe in you. And we are asking you to believe in us. Just to stray a little bit, I want to send out prayers, well wishes, and blessings to the island of Grenada and Carriacou and Petit Martinique, because they have just passed through a devastating hurricane. We know what that feels like. We know what that is all about. And we are keeping our fingers crossed. We may not be ready, but we are always prepared to take on every challenge that comes to this island. This island nation stands strong. And we will be better. Wait, the now is here. I thank you very much.
Thank you very much, MP Emmanuel. I'll go over to a couple procedural points. First of all, I'll have you come in a second and pick up your proof of submission of your list. Then, for your information, then on the 9th of July, you'll receive an official formal letter from the Central Voting Bureau, either letting you know that your list is completely in order or whether there are any deficiencies in your list that you will then have a period of time to cure said deficiencies. The deadline for that is July 12th. All that information you can find here. With all that being said, on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, congratulations to the Now Party, your candidates and your supporters on submitting your list today, and the best of luck to you in the upcoming election.
Thank you very much for the wonderful job that you're doing. Thank you very much for the short space of time, but it's incredible. And we say thank you.
Right in front of me.
Sorry.
I hear all the time she come right in front of me. No wonder people got pinch you.
Good afternoon. Oh, we are excellent. We are excellent. Yes. We are presenting a dynamic list of 16 candidates, well able and prepared to lead this country. You want to ask me who the candidates are? When the list come out and put it in the newspaper, you're going to see the hardest working minister. The hardest working minister you're going to see. For sure, Lyndon Lewis. You wouldn't believe who we have. A colleague of yours. Who you think it is? What you mean you don't know? We got Remikio. We have a dynamic individual. We have Peter Gittins. And we are coming back with a number of the individuals who was there in the first round. Why we are doing that? Because we believe that we have done the right thing. And we are saying to the people of St. Martin, like I mentioned upstairs, you got it right the first time. Let's do it better this time.
Which was the first time?
The first time was the election in January. We got it right. They voted out the worst government. Yeah, they're trying to copy us, but they ain't going to work. That's always the thing.
All right. You said they got it right the first time,
Yes.
and I want to get it clear. The last time, which is the election before that.
In January?
No, not this January 20.
Yes, no, this January.
No, I'm talking before that, when you
Right.
had a very high amount of votes.
But that's not what I'm talking about. You're not going to put words in my
No, I'm
mouth about
asking.
last one. No. I am talking about now and the present. We got it right this time, which was the elections in January, when we voted out the worst government in the history of this country. It was the right thing to do. And now we're going to do the better thing come August 19.
What do you say to persons who are disgruntled, persons who don't want to vote, persons who say that it makes no sense?
This is the thing. I understand the frustration. I understand the reason why they would feel that way. And the reason they are feeling that way is simply because how did we get here? The worst government in the history of this country. It was sneaky It was conniving. It was malicious. Because only for them, stability is good. But when it comes to others, it's not good. 17 days in office should speak for itself. So I'm saying to the disgruntled, vote them out. And why? They're not like us.
They're not like us.
Yeah? The now is here. 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 Thank you very much.
Chris, we're going this way.
This way? Which way we going? We're going this way? Let's go. All right. Go ahead. Huh? We gotta go back this way. We can't go this way.
Baby, how are you, my dear?
Oh my God.
Latino para que salga again because what we had needed was such an election but further and everything una sorpresa semana because you see the difference I was muy pronto and girl from the museum. It's kind of like they went to it, but then we asked para mostrar I think que nacieron
Hey, good man, how you doing?
Okay,
All
how's
right?
everybody?
Hey,
A very pleasant good afternoon to everybody. Welcome into our air-conditioned room. I know it's. I was waiting for everybody to get inside because I know how hot it is outside. We stepped out for lunch and the heat in. So, on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, I'd like to welcome everybody. Wish you again a pleasant good afternoon. And we have the UP party with us, with your supporters, with your candidates. So at this time, I would like to welcome your party leader and your party representative to hand over the list. And then either the leader or your party rep can go ahead and address the viewing and listening public.
St. Martin, I have watched, I have listened today, and I have heard political gimmicks, political rhetoric. I come to you today, no pen, no pad, no computer, but a heart and a mouth. Because I will speak from my heart. I never expected us to be here 5 months after election. However, as the slogan says, you have one more chance to get it right. One more chance to save our people. Let us understand that the people are our most precious gem. You had your chance. When we governed, we gave you 4 years. But we are back here in 5 months. I will say this. I will use this opportunity not to look at the others, but to speak about the United People's Party and the new way up. What we stand for: economic growth, social increments. We are the only party speaking about a livable wage for our people. Despite what they may say, we were the only party in 5, 6, 7, 8 years to touch the pension, to touch the minimum wage. And we will continue to work for each and every one of you, St. Martin. It will not be an easy route, but we are prepared to take it. Many have counted us out. Many have said we won't be here today. But I say to you, look at the Tribune and look at the streets. The United People's Party is here to stay. Yes, sir. I refuse to be anyone's puppet and sit and let them blame the millennials for the destruction of this country, when the millennials, like myself, has been beneficial to this country. The GEBE, the TELEM, the airport, the slanders, the misappropriation of funds were way before I thought of being a politician. Yes, don't think the people have short memories. People of St. Martin, I know you are discouraged. But when I go and I sit and I speak with you and I show you the accomplishments of not only myself, but my party members, what we have accomplished in Parliament, having someone that has the most amendments, the most legislations, having someone... having someone that held down 2 portfolios. There are people who can't even do 1 ministry right, and I did both of them. Not to mention earning the name Minister of Everything. So, St. Martin, I say to you on August 9th, join us. 19th, I want to come sooner. I'm so ready, I want to come sooner. On August 19th, this is the new way up. And you have one more chance to get it right. Thank you.
Thank you very much, MP Otley. Some procedural points. In a second, I will invite you up to collect the proof of submission of your list. On the 9th of July, you will be informed in writing by the Central Voting Bureau whether there are any deficiencies in your list or whether the lists are completely in order. If there are any deficiencies, you will have until July 12th to cure those deficiencies.
You're beautiful, Natalie.
That being said, on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, congratulations, and we wish the UP Party much success in the upcoming parliamentary elections.
Today we presented a list of 18 candidates. We were ready. As you can see, we were early to release because I was comfortable with what I had. And the game is about numbers. Many people say, why 18 and not 23? When I look at what I have already with persons that ran on different parties, and if I put the numbers over, if they ran with us last election, we were looking at 4 seats, possible rising to 5, with what we have now. It's about numbers, it's about qualification, and putting a list together that I can be proud of. We have police officers, we have engineers, we have lawyers, accountants, auditors, pilots, even persons that were the chief of Coast Guard. So this is the list that we have put together, a dynamic list, and we are truly ready to lead this country in the right direction.
Ati, what is your vision for the next 4 years if elected with the majority seat?
Well, when elected, we're looking at progress, we're looking at stability, creating a foundation that our people can grow, and understanding that everything won't happen overnight. And that is the biggest thing, I think, that we promise the people as if we can fix things immediately, and it cannot, because it's years and years of destruction. So we have to slowly get to where we need to be.
What will be the focus of your campaign period?
Well, we have different aspects. One, we want to focus on a livable wage, showing the people how we can establish a livable wage. Two, the reduction of profit tax to increase business in St. Martin, to move it from 34.5% to 15%. We saw this done in Curacao, and immediately they start to receive more money in their coffers. You already have to pay TOT, then turn around 34.5% of profit tax. We want to reform the educational system and curriculum, making trade a part of secondary curriculum where that would decrease our youth from dropping out. Not because they say if you judge a fish on the ability to climb a tree, it would go its whole life thinking it's dumb. But these kids, no matter what degree I have, when my car breaks down, I call my friend who don't have a high school degree to fix my car, to fix my stuff. So we had made an avenue for them, they would have not dropped out.
What is your vision to preserve the pension fund on St. Martin?
Definitely. Well, we need to first off focus back on the athlete care that focus on preventative nature. Some may say, but if you're giving more care, how will you save more money? Well, if you can go to the doctor, get preventative care, whereby we can detect an irregular heartbeat, or we can detect cancer at an early stage, it saves you hundreds of thousands, even millions from a bypass surgery, or even oncology for years and years and years to come. So those are the things that we are looking at. Other things are what we have is the health levy, where a percentage of this fund will go towards exit pay. We are estimated to make $50 million a year on a slow season in this health levy. And this will help generate revenue for our coffers and help us save our pensioners, which I plan to raise the pension again once I get in, in which I will try my best to ensure that pension age does not have to increase, but we have to move together somewhere.
This time is about making sure people understand what they need as a parliamentarian. Sometimes God makes things happen in very strange ways, where you have to realize what you don't have representing you to realize what you need in parliament. What I'm going to do different, just work harder, work better, raise the level of parliament even higher, represent the people from all walks of life in this country. They can all come to me when you come with a concern, I bring a solution, not excuses. I won't sit and just talk in Parliament. No, I said, this is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to do it. Just like we're going to do for pensions, just like we're going to do for banking, just like we're going to do for Mother Bay, we're going to get the job done. Because we are a party that believes in working hard for the people. And I, as a member of Parliament, have exemplified that. And all I ask the people of Samaritans, give me that opportunity to come back so we could get it together. You have typical of this government, excuses, excuses. When you formed you took the decision to form a very strange, not a 2x4 that people call it, a 1x8 government. 8 individuals, you know they're all there to look out for themselves. You took that risk. You could have picked up the phone and called the United People's Party and make it 11, for example. You could have made sure that Bryson was there, not attack me during the campaign, not to try to buy my voters, but make sure that I'm there to work with every single member of Parliament to keep the government together. The problem is sometimes we make things look very easy in this Parliament. And what those 8 learn, it's not that easy to keep the government together. Because you have to have your house in order and put everyone's mind on working for the people. The minute 1, 2, or any one of them decide, I don't work for myself, that government is doomed. My role is to make sure that whoever I am with, I am one of 15 members of Parliament. I'm working with all 15 across the board to make sure that we work for the people. Which is enough, and that's what the people want, and that's why I want to return to continue that work.
Something unstable will not get stable over time. The other way round, yes, but if you start unstable, it will never become stable.
There you go. That's right.
A pleasant good afternoon. With us right now, we have the ECE. For those viewing at home, just so that they understand, you guys were supposed to make it in a bit earlier today, but had some difficulties that you ran into. So luckily, we had this slot open for you, so we can still have an opportunity for you to submit your list. So again, good afternoon to the ECE and your candidates and your supporters here with you today, including Uncle Cuz. And so at this time, I'll give the floor to you, to the leader and the party representatives. So if you can hand in your list, and then from there, you remember the drill from the last time. You can have a seat across from us, and you can address those viewing at home and listening on the radio, and your supporters, of course.
Greetings, everybody. Thank you for having me. Thank you for your patience. It was a long day, but all I got to say is the devil's a liar, and his will be done. All glory and praise to my Father, the Almighty Most High Yah. The last time I had a speech here, I started with Proverbs 29:2. Nothing's changed. That verse is, when the wicked rule, the people will suffer. The people will cry, they'll be sad. They'll be poor and they'll mourn. But when the righteous is in authority and power, the people will be happy. The people will prosper and they'll be wealthy. As you can see today, the people are suffering. The people are crying. And the Most High have gave you all, this great nation, St. Martin, a righteous nation. I don't care what nobody says. I love St. Martin. That's why I fight for it. Another chance to vote for him, which is ECE. I registered ECE, but he created ECE. So ECE is for the people, by the people, created by the Most High. So a vote for him is a vote for ECE. We stand for righteousness, unity, and love empowerment. We empowering the youth of today and tomorrow, for today and tomorrow. And as you know, I love the youth. You guys always see me trying my best to look out for the future generation, especially my little nephew. Everybody know me as Uncle Cuz, right? And as the proverbs say, anybody who causes these little children to sin, to do wickedness, right, interferes with their future, it's better you put 2 blocks around your neck and jump in the water, the lagoon or the ocean, because there will be wrath, right? We know right now there's a lot of wickedness, greed, idolatry, abominations, obeah, confusion, chaos, and corruption in the island. As you could see, it started from our government, go right down. We back again. I just been here a few months ago. I told everybody, when the righteous is in power, everybody gonna be good, but we right back. So this gives you an idea of what we're going through. That's why ECE have waged a war on corruption, and we have a political revolution going on throughout the island, transparency. You ain't seen no parade today. I could have brought out a lot of youths with bicycles and stuff. You ain't seen no big show, bunch of flags and all that stuff with me. Because after this, we're going right back to work. I got to help defend my people at the hospital. They calling me every day. This is what we do. So we ain't come here for no show. We came to work. But I know some people might say, yeah, but ECE, how can you do this by yourself? We don't have enough people here, we have enough righteous people here. I know the church might, get the criticism every now and then, but I'm using them because they believe in Christ. Jesus Christ, as the world call him. I call him Yahushua, right? That's the Messiah. They got about 100 churches on the island. So if even 10 righteous people in the church vote ECE or supports ECE, we got 1,000 supporters just from there. I'm not even talking about nobody else. So this is why I say that the righteous people, the strong people, have to come out and stand strong. Then we could make a change. We face a big problem on the island. You know one of the big problems on the island? The buy and vote and the sell and vote. This has been going on since our ancestors back in the day. And you know who's suffering now? Us. And you know who will continue to suffer if this continues? The children. Because every time you buy a vote or you sell your vote, a sinkhole ain't gonna get fixed. Every time you sell a vote, a pothole ain't gonna get fixed. Every time you sell a vote, the roads is not gonna get fixed. The library won't get fixed. The education department will get neglected. Look at Sundial School. Since Irma, it didn't get fixed yet. This is the problem. The sports facilities, they got basketball courts, they got parks, all these stuff is gonna be neglected because we are selling our votes as a nation. If we don't care, how can we expect our leaders to care? Look at the sewage and the drainage. We got rivers of sewage water, cesspool water, we call it, running on the road every time it rains. Dutch Quarter, they got children riding through it on bicycles. It's a shame. Look at the projects in Belvedere. Every time we sell a vote, this thing gets neglected. This is why I said I'm going to continue to make a sacrifice to help the people, whether I'm elected or not. Look at GB. I was protesting for GB for what? A month, 2 months straight. Me and my pregnant cousin. Now you see the baby. That's why I made sure I brought them. And look what's going on. Current could come off any day. I don't know if we have generators in there, but in different districts, current is off all day. All day. Look at the infrastructure on the road. Look at Enya. People walking away, embezzling our people, and walking away with it. This is a problem. This is a problem. And one of the problems is politicians and parties, they spend so much money buying the population that they have to make their money back, a return of investment. They have to make maybe 10 to 100 times that money back. Can we blame them? Because we are the one encouraging them. This is the problem. So I hope this change. There's a lot of things that could be said, but I don't want to take up too much of your time, but look at the permanent jobs and stuff like that. You could barely get a permanent contract, but yet companies could come here and get permanent but can't give people permanent contracts. And what does that happen? You can't open a bank account. You can't get no loan to put furniture or stuff in the fridge. You can't get a loan for house and all them stuff like that. This is a problem. But yet the prices are rising and rising and rising, but the salary ain't rising. How can people survive off of the money we're making right now, minimum wage, when everything high? How can struggling single mothers survive off of the social system right now? When you don't have a permanent job, you can't even get health care. So it's a problem. And this is what's causing the issues in St. Martin. I hope we could take this time and say, look, at least we have somebody that cares. He ain't care about putting on a show. He puts in work. He ain't here for the money, right? Because I could have filled up my list too, but people want to join the party for money. That's why I respect these two men here, because they say, you know what? You don't got to pay us, Nigel. We see your vision. We know what's going on. And we want to take part in moving this country further for our children, for our youth, for our elders. Look at the pension. As I came up here, I seen some elders there saying, boy, hey, we want you to get in so you could look out for us. Because they're struggling. They work so much in their life, paying high taxes, up to like 40% taxes, and then what? And now they retire, they can't get nothing. They can't get enough to pay their phone bill, get food or nothing like that. This is a problem. This is a problem. So right now, vote for righteousness. But I know some people, yeah, I gonna vote for my family. I gonna vote for this person because this my friend. No, I don't believe in that. Vote for the person that wants to sacrifice and serve the people. Don't vote for people that want the population to serve them. Because I show right after election, last election, they turned their back. Just like how I said, they turned their back. People call me telling me, boy, Nigeria was right, you know. Boy, next time, I gonna check for you. Now is your time. Now is your time to make a difference. Now is your time to make a difference. So vote for righteousness. And right now, I want to tell my people, we're losing unity on the island. People got to love people as much as they love themselves. I've been to more funerals than reunions. Tomorrow, I got a funeral, a cousin of a good supporter who made sure he helped and came, get the signatures and whatnot, Pedrito Arundel, and I got to go to a funeral tomorrow. So this is a problem. So I hope the people could see what's going on. One more thing I want to say. Our politicians get paid too much. Why are they getting paid so much and the minimum wage is so low? That to show you is like a slavery going on. I hope my people wake up. I hope my people wake up. And just remember, today, the difference between ECE, I'm not no longer the one-man party, so the difference between ECE and the other political parties, we was working before elections, we continued working after elections, and we're going to continue working after these snap elections for the people. That's all I got to say, and thank you for having patience with me, because I know a lot of people thought we wasn't going to make it, but like I said, the devil is a liar, and God's will be done. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wigley. If you just hold on 1 second. So I have here for you a proof of submission. On July 9th, you'll hear from us in writing whether or not your list has any deficiencies or you have to fix anything with the way that you wrote stuff down. And then you'll have until the 12th of July to fix those. So with that being said, I would like, oh, sorry, and then I've also, you're right, I forgot tomorrow is endorsement day. Seeing as you didn't win a seat in the previous election, you'll have to gather sufficient signatures tomorrow. That's 144, and then that starts at 9 a.m. And then the parties agreed that they would stop just whenever everybody reaches 144. Because last year, I remember we kept going just to prove a point, 144, and then we'll let the civil registry allocate their resources accordingly. Oh yeah, then of course, if you don't, for whatever reason, you don't get sufficient signatures tomorrow, you'll be given a second opportunity the day after. Okay. Yes? So then, congratulations to the ECE on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, and we wish you much luck tomorrow and much luck in August at the parliamentary elections. Thank you. Congratulations. And then The camera was right on me, so I think that was my cue that it was time. A very pleasant good afternoon to the URSM and their candidates and supporters here with us today. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, welcome to Postulation Day 2024. I think you still have some supporters making their way inside. Perfect. Then, at this time, I'd like to give you the opportunity to present your list to us, and then while we're perusing that, you can go ahead and address the public at home and listening on the radio and your supporters. Prime Minister, I would just say maybe to open the mic. Yes.
Let me turn it around, perhaps. Dear people of St. Martin, on behalf of the board and the candidates and the members of the URSM, I welcome you to this very special occasion. At the first place, I would like to direct some words to my candidates. First of all, this URSM has candidates that has proven to stick to the core values and principles of the URSM. If you look good at this political party list, you're going to see candidates that all contested the past election in January 2024. It shows and proves their commitment of putting people and country above self and not using political parties for self-interest. Out of my heart, as leader of the URSM, I really thank you for your commitment to adhere to the bigger picture to serve your country. To the people of St. Martin, unfortunately, we are in a situation again that we are heading to the polls. It proves our immaturity. It proves that this has been done by people that has personal agenda above people and country. But we're not going to give up. The moment I realized the agenda behind what has happened recently that broke this government, I pulled and evoked Article 59 to give back the mandate to the people, for the people to have the tool in their hands again on the 19th of August to show St. Martin and show the world that we are really in need of real people with a good heart and a good intention for the people of St. Martin. I would like to make use of this opportunity to thank the Central Voting Bureau for gardening a safe, objective, correct election for country St. Martin. I really want to thank all members of the Central Voting Bureau for the extra mile that they're going, although the fact that they did it in January already, that once more they show their professionalism to organize again, to show the people of St. Martin that we have real democracy in this country. And fourth, I would like to thank all the civil servants of the civil registry. You cannot imagine how much work it is to organize an election for this country. For that, I want to thank all civil servants and all the people involved and committed to organize this election. Out of my heart and out of the heart of URSM, we really want to thank you. And the people of St. Martin, once more, URSM is here to serve you. URSM is counting on you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Prime Minister. With that, some procedural points. I have here for you a proof of submission of your candidate list. On the 9th of July, you will be informed formally in writing by the Central Voting Bureau whether your list is completely in order or if there are any deficiencies. If there are any deficiencies in that list, you will have until the 12th of July to remedy those. That being said, I would like to congratulate the URSM on your submission today and wish you the best of luck in the upcoming parliamentary elections.
And we are here to contribute our part for a bigger picture and to increase the livelihood of the people of our country.
Amen.
Okay? Thank you very much. Okay. Darling, we got to go. Thank you. We're going to count. Okay? Great.
Okay, Doc, take care. Change your
Hey,
shirt.
what going on? What? You alright? Yeah, man. Good to see you. A bit tired, but yeah. Yeah. We keep going.
We have 15 candidates. That's what we need. 15 parliamentary seats.
That's true. But as the leader said, we are there for the people. We put the country above self. We are not there for personal interest. Integrity is very important. And the leader said it all. So we need to remain focused. And we don't need to go with the hype. No hype. So focus on quality. That's all I can say. Yes? Oh.
I know. But he can't catch one. time don't see, man. Like you put up, man. You right there? All right. I'm going to get in touch with you one of these days. Okay?
Good afternoon, everybody. This is our final party for the day. On behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, we would like to welcome the National Alliance and welcome you, of course, to this Postulation Day 2024. At this time, I'd like to give the party representative and the deputy representative the opportunity to hand over the list, and then while we peruse the list, you will have the opportunity to address the public viewing at home and listening on the radio and all your supporters that want to watch it back later. MP Jacobs, I guess you'll be the one that will be addressing the public. Yes, or you can stand, you can do whatever you'd like.
Thank you so much, Madam Chair of the Main Voting Bureau. Good afternoon to each of you doing service to Country St. Martin in this unfortunate but second election for 2024. One we didn't ask for, but we will definitely ensure we represent for to make sure the people of St. Martin have good representation in Parliament and that we actually, right the wrongs and ensure right the wrongs where we have seen the fragmentation of our votes and get our people back on board so that we can resoundingly, like we did in 2010 and in 2014, take the victory resoundingly, because the people of St. Martin, all the people of St. Martin deserve leadership that is stable, deserves a party that is stable, because in 4 years, we have proven that hard work and dedication could take us through not one, but 2 major crises. And here we are today, poised, like I said back in January, for prosperity, and they continue to throw rocks, but we're not afraid them. They came and they threw rocks, and then they banded up with 4 by 2 to form the most unstable government that St. Martin has ever had.
17 days.
Unstable because they could not keep it together. Up to today, they cannot agree on one single thing. Ask when last they had a last COM meeting. Ask them. But at the end of the day, I am here to say that 17 strong candidates, backed by all of the others who did not opt to run this year, are here to show you that we're here to stay, that we're integral, we do it the right way, we are the real advocates, we are solid like a rock, still solid like a rock, that we are the strong voice for the people, because the 4 we have in Parliament are the voices of the people. We keep it real in here, and we ensure that the people are represented. Financial statements that were in arrears for how long? We could tell you a gamut of things the National Alliance has done, not just in these 4 years, but over the 40 years that we have been in opposition. We were no fly-by-night company. We have been in the trenches for years. And over the past, from 2010 come up, we have shown to be the people's choice. They could have banded together, but we were the biggest party after the end of the day. And we will remain the biggest party because the people are disappointed in what is now the government of St. Martin. They can say what they want. They can throw all the rocks they want, but the NA is here to stay. They continue to question and we can answer. They continue to throw rocks and we could catch and throw back. Because at the end of the day, they have a legacy of 40 years of mismanagement of this country. And all of the smaller parties, they're celebrating 70. But they also have all their little offshoots are all derivatives of that same party. So when you vote for them, you're getting back what you had 40 years ago. If you want a government that is consistent, that works, and we know that things don't happen as fast as we want them to, but if we don't do it the right way, then it is not done. Then it is temporary. It only lasts for one-year election cycle. But we want what? 4 years of stable government. 4 years. And one thing we must ensure is that evil never sits in these seats. As I have said in many an interview, and I've also said to many of the candidates that wanted to be on this list but just were not quite ready, they felt it was too quick. When good people stand on the side, bad things happen. So I'm going to ask all the good people of St. Martin to go out there and vote. Vote right, vote white, vote the National Alliance. From the leader right down. Leader right down. We brought on another woman as well. We have women even supporting, though they're not running this year. We want gender equality. We want a good environment. We want education that works for our children. And all the haters can be out there talking, but we see where that one ran to. We know what we have to do to fix education, and we have the people to do it. And we will ensure that education will be the bedrock upon which we build equality in this country. So that it's not just a good St. Martin for a choice few. If you look at those parties, they have been enjoying the bounty. But when we got in power, we made sure that the people of St. Martin had SSRP, that the businesses were saved, that we could bounce back, and now our economy is booming. The IMF said it, the CFT said it, but we have to do the right things today. We can either go towards prosperity or go towards the past. On what side will you be? Let us be on the side of the National Alliance. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, MP Jacobs. I have with me here your proof of submission of your candidate list. You will be informed in writing by the Central Voting Bureau on the 9th of July whether or not there are any deficiencies in the list that need to be cured or whether the list is completely in order. Should there be any deficiencies, you will have until the 12th of July to cure such. With all of that being said, I would like to congratulate the National Alliance on the submission of your list. And on behalf of the Central Voting Bureau, wish you much success in the upcoming parliamentary elections.